bit of a different stream today. I'm doing this as part of like a formal investigation into past cheated records to see if they're legit. This isn't the entire investigation, it's part of what helps supplement, because I think part of what makes a team viable or not has to be actually playing of it. There's a certain amount of proof in the pudding. You have to go through the same motions as the original poster. This is Team Rocket Elites. Battle Arcade doubles team, which is a creative team on paper based on Trick Room and Bait. But being creative does not mean it's legit. And I have a lot of doubts about a lot of Team Rocket Elite's records, to be honest. But the most important thing for this stream is that I try and play this as fairly as possible. So the roulette wheel, it doesn't really matter. This team should be fine. Hitting the exact one on earlier rounds is not very difficult. Doyle. So it's a set one trainer. I'm not sure on the IVs actually. It doesn't matter too much. I can just assume that they are future. I meant to make a note of all the Pokemon actually before the match. So the way that this team is meant to work is that Duskull acts as bait. The enemies will always target Duskull, in theory. Although Slowbro can use Surf here. Oh, it's still random AI, of course. So Bronzong won't actually KO either of these Pokemon at level 50. We are level 53. What we're going to do is, because the Weezing is faster, I guess we could also just Leo, actually. I was going to say, because the Weezing is faster, we could Pain Split Weezing, but there's no need to do that. So the biggest doubt I have over this team is not necessarily even the Bronzong setup. I don't doubt that as much. This Duskull without Focus Sash is very suspect. There's a lot of things that can cause problems on the setup. The biggest piece of suspicion I have is over the Dust Noir on the back. There's nothing particularly special about this Dust Noir in terms of it necessarily surviving certain attacks or not. So against Smart AI, I could Destiny Bond here with Duskull. Against random AI, I can't necessarily rely on that happening, so I guess I go for the Nightshade and the Pain Split. That'll come nowhere close. The thing about Bastion 1 is that it has no attack EVs. It's not on the list of things that could actually beat Dust Noir. For this team to be considered legit, I really think someone should quite easily be able to get 100 wins. If the claim is 175, I mean that would be a lot shorter than 175. So it's War Turtle, Chansey, and Firo. These are all set free. Let me put that in actually. The Trick Room option is interesting. I don't want to get the question mark though. Now, because War Turtle has got Fake Out, it makes turn 1 a little bit strange. I don't want Duskull to be put asleep, so I will be doing Protect and Explosion, I think. So go for Protect just in case of Fake Out. Yeah, thinking about it more, I mean, the facility really starts at 49 wins. That's when the battles actually start getting hard. 100 wins is only 50 above that, and 175 is, of course, 125 above that. So really, a satisfactory recreation of the attempted streak length would be more like 115 wins. It would surprise me if this team gets that far. This is one of the examples. We can take out Firo. It's just with random AI in particular, actually, it could just attack. Wrong target. This is a problem with relying on Will-O-Wisp. So if the next one crits, I'm actually in some trouble. I do need it to attack Duskull if it's going to hit all of its moves onto Dusk Noir. That's a problem. And there's a double Will-O-Wisp miss. And it's unlikely for that to happen, but it can happen. I can Pain Split. It's just that if I do that on the turn that it doesn't attack Duskull, that could be trouble. This is really funny that literally the second match is already proving my point of why Nightshade can be such a big problem. Now we're lucky that because the gimmick of this match, is the Trick Room that I managed to get, I'm probably gonna be able to save Dust Noir here because it's infinite Trick Room. Firo's refusal to go after Duskull is quite funny, actually. That's interesting. So it was a regular time Trick Room, that's fine. It was just, what it considered then is it considers turn 1 to not count towards a Trick Room timer. It wasn't as if Trick Room was used on turn 0, it was as if Trick Room was used at the end of turn 1 in terms of the timer countdown. So Feint Attack has 20 PP. I could genuinely lose this. That would be quite funny. Dark Trio, Miss Magius, Ride On. Of course, these don't have items. I'm pretty sure that's game speed up. I'll go for the minus HP option because it doesn't make a huge difference to my team if I get minus HP. So what's funny about this match actually is that Doug Trio's fairly likely to go for Earthquake, and also it can be Arena Trap, which means I can't even switch out to Dust Noir. I still need to protect though because of the Mismagius targeting. If Doug Trio crits Earthquake, this match is over. Because then it's just going to be a Dust Noir 1v3. Bit nice. Now, I know we take out... Is there a way through this? I can Ironhead Doug Trio. The issue is that Mismagius... The issue is that Mismagius is gonna... I need to Destiny Bond it, obviously. I could switch out Duskull. I mean, the final 1v1, if I explode in Destiny Bond, the final 1v1 that happens with Rhydon is not too bad for Dust Noir. But I would have to hit that Will-O-Wisp because of Crunch. See, what... Let me see. What IV's trainer is this? It's, This 9. I mean, if it's 9 or 12, I can KO Doug Trio with Ironhead. I'm not sure if Mismagius is guaranteed to attack Duskull, though. I'm going to go for the Ironhead, because I think if I explode here, I could actually lose. Of course, Bronzong being around for Rhydon does not actually help that much. I guess I get a free chance at trying to flinch with Ironhead. Oh, actually I can go for the... I'm sure Ironhead and Nightshade will take it out in 2 short turns, actually. And Earthquake crit won't take out it won't take out Dust Noir. This Rhydon does beat Dust Noir though, if I can't hit the Will-O-Wisp. Nope. Typhlosion, Nidoqueen, Dewgong. It is helpful in the arcade to get a full scout on their team, actually. Now, on paper, this is quite an easy win. If I give them an item, I don't think it would matter. So I think this red thing in the end of the third row is quite good to go for. It's only bad if it's focus sash. Lagging tail is actually making this way easier. I can just explode. I mean, Typhlosion's never surviving. Interesting, so because they're both having lagging tail, it's random which one gets targeted first, I suppose. I didn't know that about Gen 4. So lagging tail is equivalent to how Quick Claw works in Gen 3. I'm pretty sure Nightshade will free shot. No, it won't actually. I do get a free pain split off. It should be fine. I don't see a need to go for protect. That's fine. It can't win. A crit avalanche wouldn't even do 75, I think. Crit waterfall probably doesn't even do half. Interesting. Omastar is a slight problem. I'm trying to think of the best way to play this out. The reason why Omastar is a problem is that I think it will survive a pain split into an explosion. The issue is it's fast and Gorobus is. I'll bet Electabuzz too. And Electabuzz is okay for Dusknoir. It's just that it could win with a paralysis. It is possible. I think I'm probably going to have to Destiny Bond though. Also, these two could surf, and double surf could take out. I think I'm going for the second row here. Yeah. Dusknoir's a bit shaky into Electabuzz. So looking at about a 10% damage increase from being level 53 on Bronzong, I don't think that's enough to get the explosion KO on Omastar though. And again, these two, they could both surf on turn 1. And the surf crit, I think they got too low IVs actually. A surf crit and a surf is probably not enough. That's not bad. Earthquake is nowhere near enough to Omastar. Omastar using Rain Dance heavily suggests Swift Swim. It doesn't make a difference. I'm concerned about the Surf 2-hit KO on Bronzong. I'm also concerned about the crits because of the rain. I think I've got to explode. The question is if I'm going to Pain Split. Got 16 HP. I should have given Duskull a HP IV of 0, actually. I'm starting to realise this. I don't think I can rely on Explosion doing enough. I think it's got to be Explosion and Destiny Bond, actually. So Dust Noir has to beat Electabuzz, which is quite likely to do. I mean, Nightshade is a free shot KO, and there are 3 turns of Trick Room left. The problem is Thunder Wave, or a paralysis from Thunderbolt. If I skip a turn, I'll be slower, and Electabuzz can 4-shot Dust Noir with Thunderbolt. So that kind of damage, I mean, it might have been close with Pain Split. What I can say for certain... Okay. The second, that makes it very easy to win. Or does it? It doesn't actually help that much, does it? Omastar goes first here. I could Pain Split the Electabuzz. I don't think that helps very much. Can I take out Omastar with Pain Split and Nightshade is the question. What health is Omastar up there? Maybe about 60? Should be enough, surely. And then with Electabuzz still around, but I've got Duskull, it should be okay. I don't think I haven't actually got time to use Destiny Bond, because I'd be taking out Omastar, and that doesn't help, because Surf then can still hit Dust Noir alongside the Thunderbolt. I think I'm going to have to rest. I don't have to do it this turn, though. I'm immune to paralysis. I can rest at the start of next turn, but the issue with that is then I'm hit by 2 moves in a row, so I've actually got to rest on turn 6, I think, instead of turn 5. And if I'm resting on turn 6, I might as well be Nightshading on turn 6, since Nightshade is a free shot. I don't want to lose to a crit Thunderbolt. It's going to have 4 chances to crit. If it crits right now, that's not too bad, since I'll have time to react. I could do Protect Rest. The problem with that is that if it crits next turn, I still lose Dust Noir. I can't get hit by 2 Thunderbolts, though. I'm going to be dead to poison, I think. Which means I think it does have to be Rest. This is very awkward. I guess it is best to protect and then rest. I'm risking a single crit there. But if I rest right now, it's going to hit me 4 times with Thunderbolt. And I can just lose. I think I've actually got to do Protect Rest. So this is definitely vulnerable to crit. Okay, well, crit psychic won't do enough. So this is random AI throwing the game. Having said that, it could totally just crit Thunderbolt and then back to stage 1. Let me see the roll on that. I'm curious about the IVs of the... So it did 43. I think it's probably around 8 or 9 IVs then. So once again, I am risking a crit here. I can burn a single PP since I'm not actually sleeping anymore. And also if I use Protect here, it's opening me up to being Thunderwaved next turn instead of attacked, which is slightly better for me. I think it's actually at this point it might be better to go for the stall out. Although a Spadef drop here would be so bad from Psychic. Yeah, this Dust Noir is... I really don't believe it. You've got to remember, this battle is happening with a level 53 Dust Noir. In fact, this might be a 12 IV opponent. 43 from Thunderbolt. There's nothing I can do except try and survive. I'm actually lucky that it hasn't got a single Spadef drop. And it hasn't got a paralysis with a fully paralyzed turn. And it hasn't got a crit. I can Thunderwave here. I'm not outside of 93. I might be outside of range of Thunderbolt, actually. 2 Thunderbolts. If Thunderbolt does not 2-shot, I should probably go for Nightshade, because if I rest again, I'm actually risking even more turns. I tell you what, let's be maximally... To be clear, this is not a real streak. Let's be maximally beneficial. I'm actually going to do something I never do on a real streak. I'm going to save state. And if Nightshade doesn't work out, we'll use rest. We're risking a lot here. Of course, we do not want... Because it's not actually at Buzz 2 with Bright Powder, there is no reason... If we're going to use a move, it should always be Nightshade to finish the game. KOing the Electabuzz is much more important than using rest, because it instantly ends the game. This Thunderbolt can definitely take out Dust Noir. And we didn't get fully paralyzed, but my god, this match was close. So that's 2 extremely scary games in 5. Again, that is all on Omastar. That is completely on Omastar, being a very difficult opponent to handle. It's Grumpig, Kadabra, Pidgeot. Perhaps I should have skipped ahead straight to smart AI rounds. So this battle should be fairly straightforward. I should be able to Destiny Bond the Kadabra with Duskull. I'm not seeing any reason to do anything else. Ironhead's not taking either of these two out. I can go for the Leah. It's not needed for explosion, but I can throw it in anyway. So this Kadabra is another Pokemon that can beat Dusknoir. Actually, am I meant to Pain Split again? Because it's random AI. Pain Split Nightshade. Is that safer? I feel like it is. Because Dusknoir would survive a crit Shadow Ball. So I'm always getting off 2 Nightshades. Which means I want to Plane Split, I think. Surely, yeah. I'm not expecting Pain Split Nightshade to take it out. It has got over 100 HP. This match wasn't close. Again, it's purely a matter of investigating this team. How often does it run into problems? How serious are those problems? Is there any reasonable way to avoid them, or is it unavoidable and therefore the streak is just completely unrealistic? This Ampharos Aerodactyl Warlord. I think it's set 2 since it's an elevator trainer. I should have looked at the model more closely, actually. Not too worried about anything. I suppose starting on the Trick Room is ideal. And leveling the opponent up doesn't... Oh, it actually does matter, actually, doesn't it? I bet Aerodactyl can survive Explosion from Bronzong. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest. I forgot that it did that. I thought I had infinite time to click the end turn button. Okay, lesson learned. The level up is good, though. It means that I don't have to worry about the Aerodactyl 2 roll. Let me just sec. Kulka Jonas. It is a set 2 trainer. This Bronzong is heat proof. As I'm sure you can tell from the damage. We'll just go for Leah just in case. Warlord 2 is a surprisingly bad opponent for Dusknoir, particularly if it's pressure. With Duskull in the field, I'm not as worried. I guess Pain Split does a lot, actually. It'll do over 100 and... probably does about 120 damage, I think, to the Warlord. This Warlord 2. Just 170 in all defenses and 117 HP. Hey, parasitized. A bit of a different stream. Unfortunately, I lost a big streak yesterday. I'm still a bit upset about it. It's alright though. It could be Water Veil. I can't really Will-O-Wisp it. I've got a Nightshade. And I think I've also got a Destiny Bond. It should Whirlpool. Let's go here. I was in the Battle Castle doubles. I lost at 194. But yeah, there was a bit of a disagreement in the community about a certain user who has a lot of old records, and I'm using one of his teams to investigate whether or not it's probably cheated. Like, to give focus, I started this at 21. I started the stream at 21 wins, and we've had 2 very scary matches already. Yeah, I learned something because I'd never done it before. Because I'm faffing around on stream, changing a load of things. I'd never actually checked to see if the arcade roulette stops on its own because I've always just stopped it myself. But I learned this battle that it does, which is quite scary. I thought the player had infinite time to stop the roulette clock, but they don't. So I'll have to be more aware of that. The roulette is, to be honest, it's quite easy in early rounds. It helps you. It definitely helps you. In later rounds, no. I'm actually going to. I'd never do this on regular runs, but because this is just a test to see how the team works, I am going to use save states because I don't want to reclimb. I want to play again up to 28. It's not very interesting. So, like, if this team loses, it doesn't mean the record's fake. But the more I lose of it, where it's not my fault, and the smaller my streaks are, the more it gathers suspicion. And then what I'll have to do is I'll have to compile a list of all the things that I've lost and be like, were any of these actually my fault? Could I have played any better? Or is it the team's fault? You've only played Tower. I mean, the arcade is pretty silly, to be honest. The arcade and the castle are easy in the tower. So can I stop you here? I don't have to actually go forward yet, do I? So I don't know if it's... I don't know which set it is. Actually, another question is what happens about damp? Because in castle, because this team Rocket Elite use this team in castle and in arcade. And obviously in castle you just skip matches with damp, but you can't do that in arcade. So I definitely can't be put to sleep. I mean, I've got to be something near the bottom. But I can't be frozen either. Oh, this isn't good. I might have to risk an item here. Please not lagging tail. Oh, Jesus. Okay. If this Golduck is damp, I actually don't know how to win. Because obviously damp will prevent explosion. So if this Golduck is damp, then I'm not sure if it would have made any difference at all. Lagging tail is really bad, though. It might have been better to be... It wouldn't have been better to be put to sleep, I suppose, but... what to do here? Because it's Smart AI, they're both going to go after Duskull. So it's going to be either Surf or Psychic from Golduck, and Gastrodon's going to Waterfall. So I guess I could switch to Dusknoir. Because the Bronzorg doesn't have a bad matchup into the Abomasnow. Actually, I didn't even check the trainer's class. Okay, I didn't check the trainer's class. I'm actually going to, again, I'm going to assume that the original player played it perfectly. So let me just pretend that I checked perfectly on the trainer class. I think I might have to explode, though. This Gastrodon, if it is Gastrodon 1, does not have Focus Sash. Again, how would I win if this is damp Golduck? I can't Earthquake next to Dusknoir. Earthquake does quite a good chunk of the Dusknoir from Bronzong. Dusknoir can't win a 1v2. I think I could explode. Like, I'm not seeing anything else. Explosion will take the move out, at least. Let's see. So Psychic is much better than... so funny. It's much better than Surf. Oh. Damp Poliwrath too, yeah. There's quite a few Pokemon with Damp. What's good and bad is that most of them have... I think all of them actually have 2 abilities. So it's slightly rare for them to come up. It's slightly rare in the number of sets, but when they do come up, you're in a lot of trouble. Like, I'm in a lot of trouble here. I'm not sure what this team is even meant to do now. I suppose if I didn't have Lagging Tail, I would be able to Trick Room and then Destiny Bond down the Gastrodon. That wouldn't be so bad. I think I've got to switch though. Ironhead doesn't do a lot less than Earthquake into Golduck. I think I've got to go for the Ironhead into Golduck. And I've got to switch. Psychic is better than Surf. The problem next then is going to be they're going to target randomly. Yeah. Gastrodon is not going to Earthquake, not next to Golduck. It's the good news. It's going to be stuck on Waterfall. Golduck can Surf, though. I think Golduck is forced to Surf. Surf does more damage to both Pokemon. There'll be a slight roll overlap on the Psychic and Surf on Dusknoir. Psychic can sometimes do a little bit more. It can also confuse Ray and Calm Mind, though. Those are both disasters. I think I've got to try and take it out. It's going to survive Nightshade and Ironhead, though. I guess I could try and burn it. Because if I can burn it, then I can protect the following turn. I think I've got to go for this. I could also just burn the Gastrodon, so it does way less damage. I can just leave it there. I think I've got to blow up on the Gastrodon, though. And the thing is, if Will-O-Wisp misses, I'll have to kill Golduck next turn with the Nightshade Ironhead combination anyway. So the AI is throwing this slightly. Golduck is going to survive. I think it is worth going for the Nightshade here. Just gives it a whole less turn to do something. That's alright. That's much better that it hit Dusknoir. So if I don't self-hit here, I'll be okay. Yeah. Because Explosion will take out both of these. I suppose Abomasnow has a chance to use Grass Whistle on Bronzong, which would actually prevent quite a lot from happening. I might want to switch out even. Ooh, what's the best thing to do? It's probably to burn Gastrodon. If Bronzong doesn't blow up, I want to burn Gastrodon, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's not Grass Whistle, so unless Gastrodon flinches Bronzong with Waterfall, It's game over. Yeah. So we did need to save. We did need to save Duskull. So we needed to play this game well. But it was winnable. It could have gone very wrong in the middle. Yeah, I don't know. It's like you say. It's the same as the arcade is very similar to the tower. What do you do when damp happens in the arcade? And your strategy is to just use Trick Room. I guess you can Destiny Bond one of the opponents with Duskull, and then you hope that Bronzong and Dust Noir can win a 2v2 under Trick Room, which they probably can. Like, you'd be likely to win. You just wouldn't be guaranteed. So I actually need to pay attention to the... I need to pay attention to the trainer set that comes up on screen. So that's a... I think that's an ace trainer. Let me bring up the list. So we're on set 4. It could be a breeder, though. Could be a psychic, too. But it's not that. They have set 1s. Wait, I've got this out of order. It's an ace trainer. It's group 2 set 1. Okay, it's a set 1. So that's Licky Licky set 1. Leafeon set 1. And Porygon Z set 1. Again, they don't have actual items. It's quite a good matchup on paper. The only thing that can go wrong, I suppose, is Double Team from Leafeon. But it shouldn't go for that. It should be... Actually, the real problem actually is that Licky Licky can't touch Duskull. So Licky Licky will be doing something else on turn 1. Hopefully not using Earthquake. And also, Porygon Z is very scary for Dust Noir. I don't care about leveling them up. I don't want to increase the speed. Okay, that was a miss. It's going to be harder next go. But the thing is that after match 49, the speed will be at maximum anyway. Zane. So I think we have to protect Duskull because Leafeon will target it. Just hope for the Trick Room. Like Licky Licky's Earthquake crit will not take out Bronzong at least. This is one of those situations where it might have been better to not Trick Room. So we explode in these two. Doesn't matter what Duskull does. I tell you one more thing that is actually very scary for this team. Oh my god, it's slower. The Licky Licky is slower because it's a low IV one. That's funny. Another thing that's scary for this team is priority moves. So Duskull can't protect itself on turn 2. That's a crit, by the way. Oh no, it's Buddy Drummed. It's Belly Drummed. It's Belly Drummed. Interesting. That's really funny. I would... Wait, how slow is... 34? Wait, it's Licky Licky 1, isn't it? I thought Licky Licky 1 was careful. How is it slower than Bronzong? Am I missing something here? Oh. Lagging tail stays. Okay, so you just lose if you get lagging tail. Interesting. So lagging tail stays between matches. Holy crap, that's bad. Oh my god, the arcade sucks. We're definitely late in a save state though. I will note this down as a loss, but say that it was kind of my fault on the first roulette for getting the item. So if Licky Licky can crit the Leafeon here with Earthquake, that would be great. Or if we can use Rest. Please crit it. Yeah, that was so weird. I need to think of a way to win this game. Because Licky Licky could use Rest, and it can also use Earthquake. Since Earthquake is nowhere near guaranteed to kill Dusknoir. I guess the best chance I have of winning is probably if it does Rest this turn. I have no idea how I meant to beat Porygon Z. Like, Actually, I need Licky Licky. I need Licky Licky to stay alive so that it can Earthquake Porygon Z. That's the only way I'm going to beat Porygon Z. Since I'm sure +6 Earthquake would OHKO Porygon Z. Even with the sped penalty. So, I need Licky Licky not to use Rest. Which means I go for a double Protect, I guess. That's the best way to preserve HP. I need it to Earthquake here. And hit the Leafeon. It would be very funny if I won this game. Like, very, very funny. Okay, I've got to Protect again. Got to get the third one in a row. That's rough. Rest is not actually good. It hasn't got Chesto because it's the arcade, but Porygon Z is about to do a bit under half with this Shadow Ball. It's going to do about 40%. Okay, the special defense drop is funny. There is actually no hope. I guess I could Protect a number of times in a row, and then Licky Licky could wake up and Earthquake the Porygon. Nope. We're going back to 28. This was a loss, though. If you want my candid thoughts, like what I really think... No, that's not right. We want to go back to the... Let me just check this is right. I really think this team is cheated. Like, I really think this streak is cheated. I think the Bronzong Duskull interaction is cute. It's like a funny idea that you can use to bamboozle someone who's new, and it does kind of work. I just think this Dusknoir set, there's so many things that it can lose to. And it's good. It's exactly like my team in the castle doubles where Explosion Destiny Bond is quite common on turn 1, and then it's completely reliant on Aerodactyl to win. The difference between Aerodactyl and Dust Noir is that Aerodactyl has leftovers because it's the castle, and Dust Noir doesn't in here. And also Aerodactyl is just way more reliable than Dust Noir is. It's fast, though it's not hit by as many things. So I know from the last round that this is... I don't think it's necessarily actually Zane again, but it's a set 1 trainer. So I need to not get item, because item is permanent. Later on, it's not just Lagging Tail, it's like Choice Band and stuff is also possible. Yeah, Expert Belt. That doesn't matter. There were no super effective moves in this game. So Icy Wind is possible. And although Floatzel has quick attack, it obviously doesn't affect Duskull. So this should be a regular game in terms of the Trick Room, Protect. Blastoise won't survive Explosion. I can go for the Leer to help it out, I guess, but it never survives Explosion. The Ludicolo, I was thinking, because obviously it will Ludicolo will attack Duskull here and feint to Destiny Bond. Ludicolo versus Dust Noir is yet another matchup which is unfortunately not that good for Dust Noir. A 31 IV Ludicolo does not feint to 3 Nightshades. If it's under 15 IV, it would, because then it would be under 150 HP at level 50. But a 31 IV Ludicolo would survive. So, you know, if Duskull wasn't around, this would be a really bad matchup. So I would have to go for Will-O-Wisp, I guess, if it was 1v1. It doesn't miss the Razor Leaf, so that's a win. I don't think you were here yet, but one of the first it was either the first or second match, Dust Noir missed 3 Will-O-Wisps in a row. God, I hate Will-O-Wisps so much. It's another set 1 trainer, I believe. Yeah, it's interesting. Even Jihinso, it is possible. I just wonder what the actual odds are. It feels like I don't really believe it. No, this is another dreadful one. I think we're going near the bottom. The level up doesn't matter. Yeah, losing Bronzong would be really bad. What's really bad is I just think like Togekiss is so much better than Duskull in terms of bait. The fact that Duskull is immune to Earth, the thing it's immune to Earthquake, it's also immune to normal moves, so it's immune to Fake Out. Yeah, and also it's 4v4 in tower. I really like. There's so many things that could go wrong. I think the biggest thing I'm worried about is just like discharge or something. Anyway. So Bronzong should be fine, even if Vaporeon crits Surf. Tentacool is yet another Pokemon. I'm thinking about after Battle 49 when they have 31 IV Pokemon. Tentacool 1 versus Dusknoir is a rough matchup for Dusknoir. Like, that's a matchup where I would be very concerned about the Surf crit. And I'd be very aware that Nightshade is not free hit KO, so Trick Room will end before the match is over. So you're thinking Tentacle uses 3 Surfs, then Trick Room ends and use the 4th Surf. If one of those crits, it's GG. Now, in a situation like this, it's fine because Duskull survived the early matchup. It didn't have to Destiny Bond early. But yeah, I do wonder, it's like... It's interesting what Tursken said as well about getting 900 wins in Gen 4 and Gen 5 and never bothering to try and do a 1000 win streak when you're that close twice. I don't really factor that in too much as like evidence or anything, but it is slightly odd. Like 1000 wins is quite a big milestone. People do care about it. Battle Point 1 is quite good, and I don't care about leveling them up either. It's not too difficult to time this round. It is a lot harder at 49. This should be very easy. This Duskull would be so much better if it had a Focus Sash. And it's very obvious to say that. So I am, what, 19-1 on stream. A very funny thing about this team, I'm not sure if you played like this in Tower. Is like random AI is actually so much scarier for these bait teams. You almost want to use a completely different team for the first 4 rounds. I mean, it's not a problem because the first 4 rounds are so easy if you bring like just regular Pokemon. Yeah, there needs to be a good backup. Like you had another Trick Room Pokemon as backup. Because this is going to happen. In 1,000 battles, it's going to happen. I think you're going to lose it. And the problem is about turn 1, it's not like some other situations. It's not a skill thing. if you lose Bronzong or it fails to attack because it got paralyzed or something. That's not a skill problem. It's just a fact of the simple background luck that everyone's going to be impacted in roughly the same way. So it's a parasol lady. Let me check. Wait, is it a lady? Is it group? Is it lady yet? Because it's round 5. I think this is a set 2 trainer. I need to check their name though. Rain team first 35. That makes sense. Yeah, because it's also faster. I think this is a set 2 trainer. Anyway, it doesn't really matter too much. Apart from the fact that actually it's gonna... Is Gardevoir gonna trace Levitate here? Oh my god. Okay, let it be known. This... If Gardevoir traces if Gardevoir traces Levitate, then Donphan would Earthquake, and obviously Donphan Earthquake crit would take out Bronzong. Juliana. Is it Trace? No, it's not Trace. Wait, where was Juliana? Oh, it is Lady Juliana. It is set 2. Okay. The fact that Donphan's asleep actually does still help. I still need to protect on Duskull though. Yeah, because Togekiss isn't immune to fighting a normal. It's a big deal. I think there are quite a lot of sets where they have limited coverage. They wouldn't have coverage for Duskull. It's funny because Donphan 2 of the White Herb actually prevents that Leer from going off. I suppose I would just have to Pain Split then, to make sure that Explosion takes out Donphan. It would be very important to take out Donphan because it would Earthquake on turn 1 if Gardevoir Trace and Trace Levitate. The one thing I do like about this team, though, is the fact that Dusknoir and Duskull have the same typing is very nice. It removes a lot of the... It means the bait works well at the back. So, like, on this turn, for example, the bait should work very well. Because they have the same type matchups into the third Pokemon in 2v1 situations. That's 32. Bum, ba, bum. I wonder what the chance, even if you're really good at roulette, what is the chance of always dodging a bad scenario? Who's that? I think that's another Ace Trainer. But is that set 2 with Luxray? Luxray is in set 2, I think. I really wish this... I also really wish this Bronzong had Protect, to be honest. I know it needs the coverage, but I... Yeah, well, whatever. Oh my god. I was going for the first one. Okay. Maybe I should have thought about this a bit more. I wonder how I meant to play this. I won't count this against a team if they lose this. I suppose it does matter a little bit for the arcade what happens when this occurs. So I'm thinking I'm definitely just thinking of doing yawn. See, it's going to be earthquaking. The Bronzong is going to earthquake here. I think every time. So if I yawn Bronzong and then just switch, yeah. It's quite difficult to take out Bronzong, is the problem. I suppose one advantage of this team is that you are in... Yeah, there's is the swap team one. Swapping teams with the opponent with this team is way better than swapping, like, you know, Garchomp, Latios, whatever. I don't think I want to switch out. I think it can still Earthquake here. I think I'll just take the Facade turn. The most damage... oh wait, am I actually Hustle? I am. Hmm. The thing is, I don't want to use up Sky Attack PP before Dusknoir, really. So I guess I should just go for the E-Speed. E-Speed and Drain Punch do almost exactly the same damage to to Bronzong. Bronzong could also explode, actually. It could do that. Slaking will survive the explosion, though. Yes, Earthquake makes sense. I'll take this turn, I think, to just do as much damage as possible. I don't really want to miss my Truant turns. Slaking does beat Dusknoir, that's another thing I've got to remember. I definitely want to take it out, I think. It's a slack off turn, so I don't need to worry about waking up and taking out a Destiny Bonding Duskull. Slightly awkward now, because I can miss with Hustle. Am I really going to commit to the Sky Attack? Obviously, I don't have Power Her because it's the arcade. I could just yawn the Duskull. It's nice that the AI doesn't want to use Pain Split, actually. I quite like yawning the Duskull and trying to get the E-Speed KO. That's fine. That's annoying. Please don't blow up. Okay. Your blind Togekiss. I'm actually at -2 defense now, aren't I? If it explodes, it'll take out Slaking. I should have switched, I think. I'm gonna switch. Because I need Slaking to be alive for Dusknoir. Oh, I forgot it was Intimidated at the start, though. Okay, so we're not too worried about Explosion or Earthquake, then. So this isn't a regular streak. This is a sort of investigation for how this team works and whether or not it's actually cheated. I'm just recording it live for complete transparency. I think I want to put maximum pressure on the Dusknoir, though. The Sky Attack is painful because I know it can protect. The Leers don't actually matter at all, though, now. The defense drop would be nice. I'm expecting Crunch to deal good damage. Sky Attack will kill if it hits. Okay, whatever. So Crunch will take it out. You can share whatever you want, but I'm probably not buying anything. That should do enough. I am Hustle. Yeah. It's funny that I won this game. I'm going to give it a point. I'm going to give it a point to this team for being able to win while swapping. I think that isn't irrelevant. It's a poker fan. Set 2. Uncomfortable because Woolrain is going to Earthquake, but it hasn't got Life Orb, so Bronzong shouldn't be in danger of fainting to a crit Earthquake from Woolrain. Apart from that, it looks like quite a standard game. I guess Fissure is a problem. I completely misclicked there. Oh, I hate this. It's fine. If I get a bad board next turn, I'll just save state it. I think Flygon should go after Duskull anyway. Nice. So that's game over. I'm pretty sure Explosion will take out Warlord, but even if it doesn't, I can Leer. The third Pokemon having Shadow Sneak would be interesting as well. That could take out Duskull, obviously. I'm just also thinking, is Leer even an optimal attack on this set? Like Protect, Destiny Bond, yes, definitely, and Pain Split makes a much bigger difference than Leer when it comes to trying to get KOs. Leer could be something else though. The biggest thing Leer could be is Curse, because I could curse opponents in a 2v1, and then Protect Dusknoir wouldn't lose against a cursed opponent. You regret playing so much PvP and you wish you'd played more casually. Ah, okay. By casually, do you mean the Battle Frontier? Because a lot of people wouldn't call it casual. I don't. I wonder what you think. I don't think I really like Leah that much. I mean, there will be games where both leads can survive, but the thing about both leads surviving is if you can pain split the slower one, the faster one, I mean, then the slower one gets single target explosion damage instead of spread explosion damage because it's Gen 4. So I don't like Leah that much. Like, the increase in power from spread explosion being removed is pretty similar to being -1 defense. It isn't as much. So why not run Curse so that if the final opponent is something that you can't Destiny Bond, you can curse it? I'm gonna save state here because I don't want to lose a streak for something that's not the team's fault. Because I've messed up the board here. Like the team being suboptimal, like there's lots of teams on the leaderboard where you could improve them very easily. So it's not a point against. It doesn't mean it's cheated. It's just a bit strange. Okay, that's pretty good. I didn't note down his name. Let's wait and see. Marquez. So he's set free. Pretty standard stuff. I guess Magmortar sees a kill on Bronzong with Flare Blitz, doesn't it? If it doesn't guess Heat Proof, it could see a kill with a high roll crit Flare Blitz. Not high roll Flare Blitz, I mean, doesn't need to crit against Levitate. And these two both drop. I'm not expecting Dragonite to survive. Yeah, Curse is one option. There's probably more options that Duskull could run to. It's not immediately coming to me. Yeah, Magmortar 3 is not a particularly powerful Pokemon. Like, it's only like 150-ish attack. Yeah, I can see that. Bronzong is... It's annoying. It's not quite as good as people think it is, though. People used to think it was better. Mold breaker pincer. I'm not sure if I would describe this set as particularly great. I mean, it was pretty hit or miss, to be honest. I'm going to play this streak as if I had perfect control over the roulette board, even though I think that's kind of impossible to do perfectly. But you know, to be as charitable as possible, I'm going to assume that. So I'm going to save set again, because it's the matches above 49 which matter the most. And here we go. Yeah, I never liked the arcade when the game first came out. Like, it is kind of... I think it is very difficult to avoid all the possible bad luck. And it's also like, what are the chances that even if you're good at the roulette, that you just don't mess up once in 100 games, over 100 games? Oh, the subway doesn't let you have level 1s, does it? There's a fisherman. Is that right? Fisherman? Yeah, water set free. Yeah, water type's a pretty big problem with damp. These don't have damp, but fishermen are problems. Auto levels up. That's so annoying. Because under-level Pokemon are cool. It's a fun strategy. I know it's faster this time. I don't mind losing HP. That's fine. I also don't mind leveling them up. $913. Oof. What's the subway record? What's the T-March type? Is it just rain? Yeah, Ray makes sense. There was a Japanese player trying to get a streak in Subway with rain, and they lost quite early on. But I don't think they were playing particularly well. Yeah, I just mean I've forgotten the exact match he lost, but it was a situation where obviously it was a hail team. It was just I think he got thrown off by auto hail from a bomber snow, and it's just like I don't think he played very well after that, and he played to an out which just looked wrong. Like you don't have to play perfectly, but I just think um, it wasn't very well handled. The problem though, I mean, in Gen 4 there are a lot of ice trainers. If there was a rain team, if Drizzle exists in Gen 4, it'd be very strong, but you would be in trouble against some of the ice trainers. Is that Rich Boy? So I think this is a set 2 trainer. Shuckle is a funny opponent to be in last. I think the Bronzong set is correct. I think it does need to run Ironhead and Earthquake. I just don't like how Earthquake hits Dust Noir. One move that Duskull could run is it could just run Substitute, I suppose. That might be the best move. This is a funny situation where Shuckle does not have any way to take out Duskull that isn't toxic. Yeah, you know R Inanimates. You know that's Team Rocket Elite as well, don't you? It's the same user. TRE and R Inanimate are the same person. If TRE did cheat, that's another record that would come off the leaderboards probably. I don't think I can get it this turn. I hate being... I know it's something you mentioned. I hate freeze so much as a mechanic. Even with Lum, like it's I just like my castle team had Lapras. It was singles, obviously. I was still worried about freeze. I had Lapras couldn't be frozen, and yet I played like 4 games where Lapras got sacrificed, and then I had to play against a Pokemon with a freeze move, and I think I got frozen like 5 times in those 4 games. I just do not. I just do not believe that you can avoid. It's not. It's just not possible to avoid freeze. I think, and that's with Lum. Like without Lum, I was like, I really don't see what you meant to do. So I guess maybe Duskull and Dust Noir should be opposite genders. Is this a lass or I think this is set 2. Not super sure though. You see, this is really bad. This Ambipom set is going to fake out Bronzong, isn't it? Togekiss doesn't. If you have Togekiss Bronzong, then Togekiss gets hit by Fake Out instead, which is perfectly fine because you've got Protect. But I'm going to get faked out here. I'm not sure what I can do to avoid it. Like, I'm sort of cheesing it here. I managed to land on the Trick Room team, which does make the match much, much easier. Let me check this guy's or this girl's name. Carissa. Yeah. This is set 2. This Ambipom is going to fake out Bronzong. But what I can do actually is I can just Destiny Bond immediately since I've got the Trick Room gimmick. This would be a bad matchup though. This would be a very bad matchup if I didn't have Trick Room up immediately. But yeah, if Duskull can take out Manectric, that would be like perfect. I don't even want to blow up if I don't get faked out. I probably want to just Earthquake. Because it might save Duskull. So it didn't use Fake Out. It must have gone for Thunder Wave or Protect then. I think maybe it has to be Protect, because Protect can also be +2 score on turn 1. No, it didn't use Protect, obviously. It must have been Thunder Wave. But I wonder if it's because it started under Trick Room that it wanted to Thunder Wave. Interesting. What's really funny about this situation is that a paralyzed Duskull actually beats Mr. Mime. Actually, it doesn't, because Mr. Mime would struggle. No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't beat it. So this is going to be Thunder Wave onto the Bronzong. You see how that became a single target Earthquake because there's only one target left in the field? Gen 4 is weird. Well, this Mr. Mime is hilariously useless against paralysed opponents. Maybe I should have Iron-Headed the Mr. Mime. Which point, the point about a Fake Out. Like, it's the problem with Duskull, isn't it? It's the reason why... It's part of the reason why Togekiss is better. I suppose Smeargle is also better, but... Again, it's not... Like, if I'm honest, I think this team's streak in Castle is also cheated, this double streak. But at least in Castle, you can skip Damp, you can skip Fake Out. You can skip, like, you know, Reggie Steele and Skarmory leads or something. I think Bozo is cheated. That's the other really big one. There's a lot of ones where it's just like some guy with like one record, and you look at the team and like there's full of typos, and the EV spread doesn't make any sense, and the team looks stupid, and they type it up as if they have no idea what they're talking about. It's Team Rocket Elite and Bozo that I'm most interested in. I'm willing to be wrong. It's important that I don't assume. I think this is a school kid. But yeah, I think Bozo is like Bozo is a much worse offender than Team Rocket Elite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is. This is a set 2 trainer too. This doesn't matter. It's like I don't need to prove it. The thing about it is I don't need to prove it today. I need to prove it tomorrow. I didn't have to prove it this year. It's just eventually it'll become obvious if it is cheated. This is a difficult one. I suppose this is a situation where Leah is very helpful, because Leah Explosion means that Donphan and Scizor both faint. But then if I pain split the Scizor, that also means that Donphan would faint. So I don't need Leah. Pain split does the same thing. Okay. The HP drop is actually really good here. It means that, I mean, again, I've got time to use Pain Split, so it doesn't matter. So it is School Kid Jonas. I don't think there's any chance that they don't target. It's a bit complicated in doubles though. There are situations where they will not go for the level 1 bait, obviously. I know you know that. But for anyone else watching, it's not completely consistent. So I'm going to Pain Split the Scizor. I'll use Leer because it's simpler, I suppose. And it hasn't got White Herb. I suppose. The funny thing actually about Trick Room Explosion is it goes in reverse speed order. So it would have been, I would have been pain splitting the Donphan, not the Scizor. Now Scizor might have survived actually. Well, to be entirely honest with you, I suspect you might have been the first person that actually played a lot of games with that team. It seems pretty likely that everyone else was a cheater or made up the streak. I just don't understand, how can you play 900 games with a lead duo that has problems and not talk about the problems? Like, it would be as simple as just as you play, you take a note. You just like, oh, that was a close match. Let me note that, like, this Pokemon can KO Bronzong. Or this Pokemon uses fake out, or this Pokemon behaves randomly. It's just really suspicious, I think. The only way you wouldn't know is if you didn't actually play this streak. You could have done, like, let's say you do, like, 70 battles. So you have, like, your actual streak is, like, 120. I don't get it. It's like, that wouldn't have been attempt 1. Because it takes time. Because the idea of baiting the tower in doubles was new back then. Yeah, he should mention it. But it's also like you don't get the team perfectly correct the first time. You have to do a bit of experimenting. And finding out how bait works in doubles was interesting. And I think what happened is that he discovered bait in doubles, realised he wasn't actually a good enough player to get a massive streak with it, but then was like, oh well, I'll just claim a huge streak because it's better than everyone else's team which doesn't use bait. And no one checked until you played it. And then when you started saying that, I remember when you said in Discord that you found it suspicious. I was like, at first I was like, oh no, TRE must be legit. But then I thought about it more. And I was like, it is a bit strange actually. It is a very big streak for very early on. Is this a ninja? Yeah, it's set 2. And like, not just that, it's like I know you don't always play with like calcs open and stuff, and I don't either, but it's like to play tower doubles back in like 2010 with nothing to look up like their sets or anything. It's like, oh yeah, it's nothing just to be like, oh yeah, this is a set 4 trainer. Just to play. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine how that works. It just seems so wrong. This Rhyperia is going to have to be Destiny bonded. And Gyarados can beat Dusk Noir, so I'm actually thinking about this game. I'm not sure if I need the roulette wheel to help actually here. I suppose maybe I don't have to explode. I can Destiny bond out the Rhyperia and not explode. And then they can explode on Gyarados. Yeah, like 11 months is a long time. And what I don't understand why people haven't made a bigger deal of it, because we can see the timeline. It's like TRE, this was like back in like 2009, 2010, was playing all of these streaks, getting all these Pokemon without RNG manipulation, and with like, 2009, 2010 breeding and stuff, and playing all of them, getting huge streaks in them all, and it's like, and he was innovating, he was the first person to use these teams. And I think how fast you're able to play does matter a lot. How fast and accurately you're able to play does matter a lot. It's like if his castle streak, I think his castle streak must have taken like 80 hours. And that's a lot of time that you can't be spent in tower or arcade. It's vague. It's vague in the wrong ways as well. This is a rough match actually. I might need the Roulette's help here. I can't get fog though. This is bad if it's expert belt. Shell bell. That's not too bad. Shell bell isn't too bad. I'm not sure what I'm meant to do here though, in terms of being exactly optimal. It is Vance. It's like you don't need to calc everything. By calc, I mean like you don't need to calc every matchup. Like a lot of it is obvious, but to not do any kind of lookup in Gen 4 is just like because it really matters. The difference between set 3 and set 4 often can be massive. And you don't have enough. In Gen 3 you kind of are, but in Gen 4 you're not strong. The degree to which you're stronger than the opponent's sets is not high enough that you just automatically destroy them every match without looking. Yeah, so they're both targeting Dusko. I do want a Destiny Bond the right period, I think. The issue is that Vaporeon can survive the explosion. If Bronzong is at -1 attack, Vaporeon can survive the explosion as well. So I guess I have to get some chip on it. I'd quite like not to get hit. It's gonna Hydro Pump, isn't it? I feel like Iron Head and a -1 explosion would always take out Vaporeon, though. I'm pretty confident about that, actually. And the fact that it can flinch makes it a lot better than Earthquake. What's funny about that is if Aquitail had missed Duskull there, I would have been in a lot of trouble. It would have been a really bad situation because Vaporeon would have fainted to the Destiny Bond instead. Like, all of these matchups, I just think they're so shaky. Also, if this crits, I'm in trouble, obviously. In fact, if this crits, I lose. The Shell Bell, is that enough healing to save you from a -1 explosion, actually? I don't think so. This Intimidate is very annoying, though. I think I've got to Nightshade the Gyarados, though, because I know that could survive. And I'd much rather play Vaporeon versus Dusknoir than Gyarados versus Dusknoir. It's tough because, like, it's all of these little things, like not saying what the threats are for Bronzong and Togekiss, and forgetting to mention how scouting works in the castle, and like just glossing over some things that can go wrong in the arcade. It doesn't mean that that person's a cheater. And like not using calcs, like if someone said I never use calcs and I got 1k, I'd be like, okay, sure. You know, a very good player can do that. But it's all of them together. I'm just like, something doesn't seem right about this. So this is a... Wait, is this... I haven't been counting those streaks properly. This might be the last match. This can't be a Fisherman, can it? It's a Ruin Maniac. Okay, it's Samuel or Pen set free. Okay. Yeah, it's rough because some cheated streaks, it's like there's like such a slam. It's like so obvious that they're cheated, and it's like it'd be really simple to prove it. This one is harder. I think Bastiodon 3 is guaranteed to go after Duskull. I don't think it can Fisher Bronzong. The Muddy Water hitting... Oh, this is interesting, actually. Swampert 3 Muddy Water accuracy drop on Bronzong would be an interesting development in this game. That could be a loss. Very easily. Lucario 3 is quite deadly for Dusknoir. Shadow Claw crit into a Shadow Claw and Dusknoir would faint. Shadow Claw has too much PP to Pressure Stall with Protect. It's got 8 uses of Shadow Claw. So does that mean I have to hit Will-O-Wisp? Because obviously there's no way for me to take out Bastiodon. I'm going to have to Destiny Bond the Bastiodon. It's going to be a 1v1 with Lucario. I think I'm going to have to hit the Will-O-Wisp. The reason why this matters is because if this team is being played properly, then you would stop here in the arcade and think about what you need to do. Like, I might need to start this battle under Trick Room. Because if I if I'm able to start in a Trick Room, then I can Earthquake twice and take out the Bastiodon. I probably have to Earthquake Protect and then Earthquake Switch, but that would be okay. Okay. Swap Team would actually be quite good here, which is quite funny. The Sleep one is pretty good too. I might have to hit Sleep. Okay. What is it? Scope Lens. That's really bad on Lucario. So Lucario's going to have a +2 crit Shadow Claw. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, let me think about it in the actual game. So this is Samuel or Pen. Yeah. Yeah, so Bastiodon 3 is never going to get taken out by a single Earthquake. It could get taken out by 2. One valid option here is that I actually don't Trick Room. I just Earthquake, Protect, and then switch an Earthquake. And that would take out Bastiodon. And then on the next turn, I would be able to explode. The problem with that is if Swampert is using Muddy Water, Bronzong actually takes too much damage. And also, when it's Dusknoir and Bronzong versus these two, Bastiodon 3 can easily just use Fissure. You can also easily use Double Team. And Bronzong won't actually beat Lucario, will it? Is Lucario guaranteed to use Close Combat? Because Lucario can see Levitate, and it can see... So it might go for the Earthquake or the Blaze Kick. I'm not sure if saving Bronzong is even worthwhile. I think the best chance I have is probably just to use the regular Trick Room strategy. If Muddy Water gets an accuracy drop, that would be really bad, actually. Really bad. I might switch. I think Lucario can survive the explosion as well, actually. Ah, that'd be so bad. I might have to switch turn 2. So I'm hoping for Iron Head and, like, Ice Beam, I guess. Okay, if this gets the accuracy drop... No, it didn't. It missed. It's a pretty good turn 1, because it could have gone much, much worse with that Muddy Water. It's like, this is the kind of matchup you don't understand. It's like, if you're not actually playing the game, you don't appreciate how a matchup like Bastiodon, Swampert, and Lucario can be so bad for this team. And it's the way that Muddy Water interacts. Alongside a Pokemon that cannot feint to Explosion or Earthquake. I'm not really sure what I meant to do here. Like, what's the point of exploding on Swampert when I can just explode next turn on Lucario? I feel like I'm meant to use Earthquake here. And if I crit Bastiodon, then Destiny Bond hits Swampert, and then it's an easy win. And if I don't crit Bastiodon, that's fine. I'm exploding anyway next turn. Because if I Destiny Bond the Bastiodon, that's like a good outcome. Crit Earthquake would be the easiest way to directly win the game, though. No. And Swampert will never be Earth Powering this turn, which is important because Earth Power actually does a huge amount into my Bronzong. It's a single target Muddy Water, though. Just didn't do quite a bit more than the usual 30%. Yeah. Yeah, no drop, so it's over. I'm pretty sure Lucario can survive this. I don't think this is Battle 49 or Battle 40. I think this might be 41. Oh, it became single target. Single target explosion would take out Lucario there. That battle... Yeah, it's funny. I keep forgetting that Trick Room reverses the order they get hit in doubles because it's Trick Room is up and plays so much a castle with the explosion not happening on the Trick Room. It's fine. I get used to it after a while. So this is... I think it's a pick thing. It's Inga or Tonya. Set 4. Because it's an elevation. What is very annoying is that Scizor and Flareon speed tie. So it's random which one of them get hit by explosion first. Huh. I guess Scizor probably gets taken out by plane split into explosion. Obviously, Heracross 4 is a pretty good matchup for Dusknoir at least, so this should be fine. I don't think I want to level them up though. Okay. That HP down might matter for the Scizor. Because if Explosion hits Flareon 4 first in the speed tie, Scizor will definitely faint. I think I have to Pain Split Scizor though. I was saying the good thing about Duskull and Dusknoir having the same typing means that it's good for the final 1v1. On the other hand, it's really bad if you ever want to switch out Duskull, because it's much more likely to be hit by the super effective high crit moves that get aimed at Duskull. So I need to Pain Split this Scizor, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's enough. I'm sure Explosion will do more than half. And hit the Flareon first, which is good luck, in case I was wrong about that. Now, Heracross 4 could miss Megahorn into Duskull. It doesn't really matter. Giving this thing Swarm is not a problem, I think. I don't think a Swarm Megahorn crit would take out Dusknoir. And it should always be attacking into the Destiny Bond anyway. I could see how... Again, I'm being a bit biased when I say this. I can see how using this team would make you think it could do 175 wins. Like, if you just use it for, like, 21 battles, it would seem pretty strong. Especially if you don't run into any particularly bad luck. I just really doubt it. So I will save state again. I don't want to play back to 42. So the roulette speed increases until, I can't remember if it's around 7 or 8. This is either max speed or 1 less than max speed. I'm not actually sure which trainer that type that is. I think it's... Is it the breeder? Let's go with assuming it is. I'm not seeing anything that could go wrong this game. I suppose Vaporeon 4. Shadow Ball, Spadef, drop into Dust Noir. That could go ugly. I should be able to blow up on both of the leads though, and it shouldn't. I should be able to maintain Duskull through that, so it shouldn't be a problem. I don't mind losing HP. I do mind being burned. Okay, I missed the burn, but HP down is not a problem. It's Tyron. Double trace. Okay. It doesn't matter. I must say that I think it doesn't matter this game, but Trace Levitate next to a partner with Earthquake is a potential problem. So both of these will faint to Explosion without any Leah help. I wonder if there's any situations where, and I bet there are actually. This is a funny situation I just thought of. On the Trick Room, a move like Surf hits Duskull before it hits Dust Noir. Now Vaporeon is not strong enough that a single target Surf crit could KO Dust Noir. Actually, because I've lost HP, it is actually a problem here. But a stronger Pokemon could. For example, but Choice Band Rhyperior wouldn't be able to Earthquake. But there were certain situations where they would do enough damage that a crit would take out Dust Noir, and then it would be a situation where you'd have to use Protect, I suppose. So I guess I have to Protect here because Surf crit actually does KO Dust Noir. I've just realised the VOD is going to have music, is it? Let me turn on music. The VOD enjoyers can listen to the weird and wonderful sounds of the arcade. It's a hiker. Pretty sure Hiker Monty and Hiker Rocky, they're set free. Shuckle free is a surprisingly big problem for Dust Noir. It's specifically the substitute and double team thing, because Shuckle free is slower than Dust Noir, so it's faster under Trick Room. And if it uses substitute, I guess I can just stick on Nightshade. But I'm not able to Will-O-Wisp, and if I Nightshade and it does Power Trick or Double Team, that is not a free win at all. The bigger problem here is that both leads survive Explosion. Choice Band Armado is going to get stuck in Stone Edge at least. Will I just leave Fortress free alone then? It's going to act completely randomly. It's probably going to go for the Toxic on Dust Skull. Or no, it's going to go for the Double Team. That's the most likely move. I guess I'd try and take out Armado with Ironhead. Tell you what's funny, I haven't thought about this, and it might be a situation where Dust Skull Scythes matter. Does Gyro-Ball from Shuckle KO Dust Skull? At level 1. That's a weird calculation. I think I've got 7 base defense. I think Duskull might survive Gyro-Ball, which is actually a problem, because what I might want to do is switch on turn 2. And then if Dust Noir gets crit... Ooh. Okay, it's not too bad though. The game isn't too bad. I don't need massive help from the roulette wheel. I'm happy to go for blank. I went for the burn and missed it. Poison doesn't really matter. Oh, it's arcade. It hasn't got choice band. But Stone Edge crit will still take out Dust Noir, particularly with the poison. I kind of think I don't want a Trick Room. I kind of like just immediately Ironheading. Onto the Armaldo. I need to take out Armaldo and then I should be able to easily win. What I need to think about is if I want to... I'm actually not sure how long it rolls. It's like, it gives you a bit of time. I know that much. It's not immediate. The question is there any point trying to save Dust Skull? I don't think so. I'm a bit worried that Shuckle wouldn't be able to Gyro-Ball Oko Dust Skull. Let me check actually, what are my stats? I am 7 defense. I think Dust Skull survives Gyro-Ball. From a level 50 Shuckle. I think it does. That's really funny. So I'll go for the double protect. I don't think it would be worth risking Dust Noir to die to a Stone Edge crit there. The Fortress is not much of a problem. Actually, the fact that Duskull is poison might actually matter here. Now at 9 HP, I think Shuckle will get the Guyable Pair. Let's go for the Iron Head. I think it's guaranteed to Guyable here. And pressure on Guyable actually matters a lot, since Guyable only has 5 PP. Ooh, I was hoping for a 2-hit KO. That damage is disappointing. I guess it's fine. I can cover it with Nightshade. Both Pokemon are faster than Shuckle. I'd say the other thing, even if TRE logged in tomorrow, he could say, and he'd be right to say this, that it's been so long since he played that he can't even remember how to play the team perfectly. So even if he logs in tomorrow, we wouldn't be able to ask him to play and use that as proof against the fact that his streak is fake. Because of course he's not going to play as well as he did 14 years ago. I'll go for the burn, since it wins the game if it hits. It was so funny actually, didn't think of this. I bet Crit Dig and Poison would actually take out Dusk Noir. Okay, no crit. Oh really? He's got the same username on Twitch? I watched the World's Final this year. I wonder if anyone in VGC would care if we found out that he had cheated Frontier records. Like, I think if I was a VGC player and I knew that someone else had cheated in Frontier, I think I wouldn't care. Because the way that you cheat in the Frontier can't be replicated in VGC. Because the obvious way you cheat in Pokemon is you either just change the streak manually, or you use an action replay to just automatically win battles, or you use save states, and all of those you can't do in VGC. Yeah, I know that I've played enough Gen 9 to know the Pokemon that are in Worlds. I just think it's funny that Zacian got power crept. I think that Calyrex is like a disaster. Like, I can't believe they let Calyrex go unnerved. I think it will get hit next gen, going into next gen. That said, it is still manageable. Iron Hands, yeah. I think the dumbest Pokemon in Gen 9 is Fluttermane. But that got power crept out of the meta slightly. Yeah, the Mistress thing. Who's this? Is this a breeder? I think it's a breeder. I'm not super pleased about this game. Skarmory and a Ghost type is a pretty bad situation for Bronzong to be in. I suppose the good news is that Skarmory faints to the Destiny Bond instead of Mismagius, and I guess I can Iron Head Mismagius twice. And actually, I can Iron Head Mismagius and then I can explode in the Sceptile and Dusknoir can finish off Mismagius. So I do win, as long as there's no arcade trickery. Okay, I was going for the trickery and that's fine. What is it? That's fine, that won't matter. Yeah, so I'm thinking Trick Room into Destiny Bond the Skarmory, Iron Head to Mismagius, and then explode on the Sceptile and Nightshade to Mismagius again. That should be enough. I don't think Mismagius would ever survive Iron Head and Nightshade. I've never, to be honest, like, VGC, I know why Nintendo like it, because it's really short. It's like 4v4 doubles is not a particularly interesting format, if I'm honest. I don't find it particularly. I think the matches go by so quickly, which is good if you want to have a stream tournament that people watch on Twitch. You want the matches to go by fast and have like multiple sets, but like as a pure skill thing, I think it's just, I don't like it that much. 6v6 doubles I think is a lot more interesting. Yeah. There's also an insane, I think it's insane, there's an insane Wolfie interview where he's talking about how singles is less skillful than doubles. I found it really funny because I was like, you realise that the average VGC game is like 4 turns long. To be fair, he's like, what he's partially right about, ooh, I bet +1. I bet +1 Shadow Ball can take out this Bronzong actually. But what he's partially right about is the fact that there is a lot more complexity in doubles. But the depth of singles is like, people in singles plan 20 turns ahead. And you have to have that kind of very far flinching sight or you just lose. And like, I'm not saying VGC takes no skill, but I just found it funny that Wolfie would say that when like he hasn't played competitive singles to a high level. And I would say they're both hard. Like, if you want to be the best doubles player in the world, that's really difficult. And if you want to be the best singles player in the world, that's also really difficult. I don't love the VGC format. That said, if the Frontier was 6v6 doubles, it would be too easy. So it's kind of good that it's 4v4, so streaks don't go on forever. Yeah, Gigantamax was incredibly broken. There were Gigantamax moves that could increase both Pokemon's speed. Or basically, I don't know if any of them actually gave Tailwind. I think it was just increased speed. And I'm thinking like, well, of course that's the most broken thing you can think of. Or Gigantamax moves that also set Sandstorm and stuff. I just think, yeah, there's a reason. Like, it's not that I'm not interested. It dominated the gimmick. The gimmick completely dominated in a way that Z moves and terrestrialization haven't. I think this is a set 4 trainer. It doesn't really matter if it's not. I'm concerned about Intimidate from that Luxray though. It doesn't matter if it's set 3 or set 4. Do that. If I'm intimidated and I Leer the Leafeon, the problem is I can't Leer because it's no, it hasn't got Quick Claws. It's Arcade. I've got to turn off my Castle Brain. I think I've got to Leer though. Honchkrow 4 is a big problem for Dusknoir actually. Very obvious target here, I think. Citrus probably won't matter. It might. Let me signal the name. Zoria again. Please no Intimidate. Okay. Ugh. So if I Leer, Luxray will faint. I don't think Leafeon always faints. I think Leafeon can survive. Oh no. Leafeon get hit by single target explosion. Okay, single target explosion to the rescue. Leafeon does faint then. If this was Tower or Castle, it would be like close to 20% loss though. No way Luxray would survive. And then a single target explosion onto Leafeon would always be enough. The Honchkrow does always go after Duskull. It's not that strong. It's just a problem for Honchkrow versus Dusknoir 1v1 is pretty scary with the Night Slash crit, and even without Super Luck. Honchkrow is too strong for Dusknoir really. See if I can hit the Will-O-Wisp. Drill Peck not actually that likely to be used because Night Slash is 50% to get go to +5 instead of +4, since it's critical hit and super effective. 50% chance of +1. I'm pretty sure this is the same person almost. Same trainer class. Looping. It's another situation where we have an Intimidate lead. This is the problem. Azelf is so much better than Bronzong about this, is the Intimidate leads on Bronzong are a real pain. I'm gonna have to do Leah. I suppose it's fine. So I think this might be I think there's 2 Pokemon frozen in this part of the gimmick because it's round 7. Still only 1 though. Yeah, so I definitely need Leah support. Although Explosion does hit Orange Go first, maybe I don't. No, I probably don't actually. I probably don't need Leah support. Wait, Shadow Ball? That's Punch Go 3, Gyarados 3. Which means it's Cinnamon 3. Doesn't change anything, does it? Air Castle doesn't matter. I don't think that changes anything at all. Even if Draco Meteor misses 5 times, it's not enough. Actually, no, 7 misses a frozen Pokemon anyway. Oh. I guess in that case I probably don't Plane Split. I mean, probably don't Destiny 1, I probably don't. You go for the Plane Split instead. Freeze is such a stupid mechanic. If I didn't miscount, this is battle 48. Match 6? Yeah. I mean, if I freeze myself, I'm not sure how I'd possibly win. think that's Picnica, Tonya, or Inga again. I tell you, I'm definitely going to forget at some point that it's the arcade at a time that really matters. And that the opponents don't have sets. I don't think Dragonite 4 can ever. Obviously, it's the arcade, so it wouldn't apply. But Choice Band Outrage from Dragonite, I don't think that would be enough to take out Dust Noir. It would be close though. This should be a regular match, though. I don't need any kind of special gimmick. I don't want to swap teams really. If the roulette never got fast in this, I think it would be possible to get good enough at roulette that you just never get a bad option. But I think the next speed of the roulette is too much. So I'm pretty sure Magmortar can overheat here. What did this team use? That's a good question. It lost. We said it lost to. He said, I accidentally burned my team, and the battle ends up with Dust Noir missing the finishing blow. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That sounds like a made-up loss, to be honest. Blastoise 2, so you burned yourself against a Set 2 trainer. Can't you just... I feel like most Set 2 trainers you can just sort of win anyway. Hold on, think about it for a second. Blastoise 2, yeah? I'll bring that up on screen. Dust Noir beats this. How does this beat Dust Noir? Look, Dust Noir has rest. Dust Noir gets burned, sure, but you can use rest. Like, Blastoise just runs out of Waterfall, and then you win. How can you lose to Blastoise? Like, it can use double team all at once, it's going to lose. Once it runs out of Waterfall PP, it's over. And you can just protect on every other turn after using rest to get rid of burn. You could lose, I mean, it could flinch and crit, but he didn't say that happened. He said he was trying to Nightshade it. That is really weird, actually. It's a good point. I'm glad you said that. That is an interesting point. Right now it's going to explode though. That is so... Blastoise 2. What? Like maybe it was a sailor or a fisherman and he thought it might have been Blastoise 4. He might not have known the set. That seems really suspicious to me though. Why would you try and attack Blastoise 2 with fresher Pokemon? And again, the thing is, it's like, I think you read what I said in Discord, but it's like, if this streak is legit, if his streak's legit, he has to be a really good doubles player. Like, I think he has to be quite a lot better than me, to be honest, for it to be possible. Now, what's annoying about this situation is that if Dragonite uses Outrage, it can target Dust Noir, and a crit Outrage will KO Dust Noir. I think what I meant to do is protect first turn. I just want to reduce the chance that it attacks Dust Noir before Duskull. Because if Outrage is used, but it's not hitting Dust Noir, then Outrage gets reset, it doesn't get used again, so it has to select Outrage as well next turn. Yep, that mattered. Again, you know, if you're misplaying versus Blastoise 2, are you really playing against this Dragonite 4 correctly as well? This turn is a bit more interesting. I suppose the best thing I can do is probably Will-O-Wisp it. I don't really want to get stuck on Protect, because while Trick Room is up, I have a big advantage in being able to rest next turn. Yeah. This thing is Dragonite is a big problem, I think. Specifically this Pokemon. It's up there with Rampardos, where it just does way too much damage. There's a big problem in the factory and the castle. In Tower, in singles, it's fine, but that's a bit unusual. I'm actually just going to KO this, I think. I mean, to be honest, it's quite scary. And it's like, even without the choice band, it's quite scary. It's like, if it was in a 1v1 with Dust Noir, a crit Outrage would kill Dust Noir. So Trick Room ends, but I burned it, so the match is over. That is really weird, the Blastoise 2 situation. I'll think about that a lot more after the stream, I think. Also, he wrote up something in doubles about how he lost in doubles. I remember looking at him in factory doubles. I'm looking at him thinking, you didn't play that well. It's a very small point though. Just because you're not very good at factory doubles doesn't make you a cheater, because factory doubles is really hard. So this is probably an Ice Trainer, which means I probably don't know what set these are. In terms of what I'm most scared of, Lady 4 is up there with Laxin Sense. Articuno, Articuno 2 is good. It's probably Articuno 3 is the scariest. Or maybe it is Articuno 4. The thing is that Articuno 4 doesn't really matter so much because it can't shear cold. So I think it's probably Articuno 3 that is scarier than Articuno 4. The scariest Mamoswine. It probably is Mamoswine set 2. With Curse. Dust Noir does not want to face that. I should be fine though. See, good thing I had forgotten about this. This is because I was in earlier today. I was in complete castle mode. I was like, oh yeah, you always know what their sets are, but I don't know what sets are on the opponent, which makes playing it in arcade really tough because this team cares a lot about what happens on turn 1. It doesn't actually matter though. This match is quite straightforward. I just don't want it to hail. That's good. Now we're going to play the Blizzard game, aren't we? Can Blizzard freeze Bronzong? Because if it does, GG. There is no way to play around Blizzard though. Blizzard freeze. Yeah. I've got to go for Trick Room. Let me just check the misplay part actually. And Protect. We'll find out what their sets are now. Articuno. And Crunch from Glalie. What do I do actually here? It's going to... Fly is going to hit Duskull for sure. Because Ironhead does not take out Glalie. I think I've got an Ironhead and switch though. But if I'm switching, the Dust Noir gets hit by Fly and Crunch. And then I blow up next turn, I guess. The issue then... Okay, I blow up next turn and I rest next turn. That's what I do. That's how I win. Okay, I see it. I do lose if Duskull... I suppose I could also... Or I don't switch. Or I don't switch. Let me think about that as well, actually. So if I don't switch, Articuno hits Bronzong with Fly, which is fine. And then next turn... Next turn I would probably KO the Articuno, and then the turn after that I can blow up. Is that safer? It seems safer to me. And also, if Glalie is... Actually, I can take out Glalie here. That's the safest thing to do. I can Pain Split Ironhead the Glalie. It faints, and then I blow up next turn. That's the safest thing to do. Yeah, these teams aren't trivial to play. You just keep going through all the options until you find something that always wins. So unless the AI gets a 5% fly miss... I do win. I suppose potentially, maybe Mamoswine could survive this explosion. I really doubt it, especially level 53. We'll cover for it, just in case. So I've gone 37 wins, 1 loss. Really it's 2 losses because of the lagging tail match, but I'll pretend that didn't happen. But these matches are easier. The later matches become harder with 31 IV opponents. I have to scout properly in some cases. So let me... This is the last save state I'll have to make, because I can come back to, I can come back to 49. It doesn't change after 49. This is probably the last set I'll play today. I'm going to post that in the Discord actually. And I put that in the Discord, so I don't forget it later mostly. I think that... We'll see. I mean, if TRE was active at World, maybe he'll come out of the woodwork to try and defend himself. I think the ice is cracking beneath him, though, if I'm completely honest. So idols are any set. Blaziken, Skeptile, Typhlosion. Just thinking, what would be scariest for this team to face? I don't think there's any Blaziken set. I suppose... Well, the Earthquake one can't use Earthquake. Skeptile... I don't think there's any set that really ruins the day. I guess Skeptile... No, Skeptile 2 can't even use his moves properly. Typhlosion just got to be careful if it creates a 1v X situation. Let me see how fast the roulette board is now, though. It's a very good target here. That's pretty hard to get right every time. The poison doesn't matter for this match, of course. I don't think there's a single set out of these two leads that wouldn't target. Like, even Skeptile 2 would still Giga Drain on turn 1. Leaf Storm. Oh wait, I did El Clasico. I looked away. I looked away as I was typing in Skeptile 4 and missed what move Blaze can use. That's fine though, because it doesn't matter. Yeah, because like Blaziken 2 can have Bright Powder, but I suppose Typhlosion 2 is the problem actually, because Typhlosion 2 will not be able to see a KO on Duskull, since Blast Burn is not considered a KO move. What's the safest thing to do to Typhlosion 2? I guess I'd want to scout it out. I would be pain splitting next turn against it probably. Because it would Shadow Claw Earthquake, I guess. Oh no, it Earthquake. Interesting. I'm glad I was thinking properly about that actually. So Blaze Blast Burn, eh? Crit would take it out. The poison almost mattered this game. Yeah, very important Leah. That is a game where Curse would have been really useful on Duskull. In fact, Nightshade would have been useful on Duskull there. It's a Psychic or Ace Trainer? Ooh, I'm not sure. Is there a thing that would guarantee ever be? Because I think Dragon Tamers look the same. I think it's set 4 though. I think that's most likely. I'll assume. Set 4. Rampardos set 4 is not anywhere near as terrifying as it usually is though, because it has no choice scarf. Oh, but Rampardos is gonna... Rampardos Mold Breaker Earthquake. Ugh. Earthquake crit on Bronzong. That could be bad. I don't think it's... I'm not sure if it's possible to go for that next Tangrowth though. Because it does, even though it doesn't do much damage to Tangrowth, it does actually hurt it still. Very obvious one at the bottom. Yeah, I'm just... This is another game where I would want to have Leah though. Well, I guess the thing is, single target explosion hitting Rampardos 4 is probably enough. It's probably enough. It is, perhaps that would be a roll. Maybe it would be a roll to kill. It would probably be enough though. After the burn damage, it definitely is enough. And also, with the Leer Duskull, it's a lot easier. Wow, it did go for the Mold Breaker Earthquake. Yeah. I'm lucky though, because I got the burn, even if it crits here, it can't take out Bronzong. Gotta be aware of the Mold Breaker Pokemon. Like, what if Duskull was Drifloon? You can't run Leer, but you don't have to worry about Mold Breaker Earthquake then. Would that be better? I feel like it might be. It doesn't really change the moveset that much. And yeah, could Duskull be Drifloon? I suppose it could also run Memento. That's not too bad. As a fourth move. Mamoswine 3, really? Oh, but it's got... Mamoswine 3 makes sense, though. Let me bring it up. The problem with Mamoswine 3 is that it's got Superpower and Fissure. So Superpower is not considered a regular attack. Superpower can't be used when Mamoswine 3 is at full health, and Fissure is just... it's not a kill move, it's just the move that randomly can be used, and so same with Hail, so yeah, Earthquake is just quite likely. Yeah, Mamoswine 3 being a problem makes sense. That's that's exactly something that you only discover that if you play against it. Because if you looked at the spreadsheet, be like, oh yeah, Mamoswine 3 looks fine, it's going to superpower Togekiss, but nope, it's not going to superpower Togekiss. It's definitely not going to superpower Duskull. Mamoswine 3 would be a problem for this team. A big problem for this team. Oh. I feel like there are actually quite a lot of sets, like that Typhlosion 2 set, where they won't attack Duskull. And I can't believe that TRE didn't mention it. Like Mamoswine 3, Typhlosion 2, there must be a few more. There's obviously Ambipom 2, which is a bit of a weird one. Like, what are you meant to do against those Pokemon? In Arcade. I mean, you can, in Castle, you can either skip them, but what are you meant to do in Arcade? Yeah, Fish is going to be quite likely. Fisher is like 62% to get a +1 score on the AI, and +1 Fisher I think always beats Earthquake. And if it's Togekiss, it's not going to get hit by the Fisher obviously, so it'll be the Bronzong. Yeah. Yeah, Hail is stuck at turn 1. Hail is stuck at +0. It'll just behave like that. Mamoswine set will behave so randomly, unless it sees a kill with Earthquake. it'll just behave really randomly. I think that's a rich boy. I don't think it's guaranteed to be a rich boy. Looking through the train list now, I'm not seeing... Do psychic males look like that? I don't think they do. I've never paid so much attention to the trainer sprite as I have this stream. No, it can't be a rich boy, they don't appear. It's not PI, I know that. Do you recognise this sprite? I'm just curious. Not psychic, not black belt. Could it be... No, it's not Poker Fan. Who are you? I think it's Psychic Male. The thing about Psychic Male is they only use Psychic sets, so it can't be that. I'm just gonna put down set 1. It's fine, I'll figure it out in the battle. It's not gonna change my... It's not gonna change how I plan in the, how I play out the roulette, I think. Because after 49, I'm just trying to dodge the worst ones. Trick Room and Ice is pretty good, and I don't care about being poisoned. Oh no! I think the PI looks different in this game. Who are you? It is the PI, you're right, it's Conway. You're right, it's the PI. Anyway, I hit the... Here's a good question. Am I meant to lead with Duskull so that Duskull gets slept, or is the sleep random in Arcade? Because I'd much rather Duskull was asleep than Bronzong. Anyway, it's Bronzong, so it's Dugon, Viperia, and Werelord. Hey, Squidimps. Okay, it's random, that's fine then. That Viperia is... At least, it's going to be random between Avalanche and Payback, but at least going to use one of them. The Dugon is going to be completely random in what it does, though. I think I've got to pray that I wake up. I definitely want to protect turn 1. Now, Payback from Viperia will get doubled onto Dust Noir if I switch. But Avalanche doesn't do too much to Dust Noir. Like, Dust Noir will take a bit under a third, maybe about a third damage. Take about 50 from Avalanche. From Payback it'd take more like 80. I think I need to switch though. I could protect again, but that feels even riskier. Whoops. I need to try and wake up. Yeah, the Lapras is so... Oh god, okay. This might be a loss. Probably is a loss. Avalanche is the better move at least. To be fair, the thing though is like, obviously if Dugon hit Sheer Cold turn 1 onto Bronzong, this team loses anyway, even without the sleep. But because of the sleep living in the roulette, I think I'll have to ignore this loss and say it was my fault for not getting the perfect roulette. Now, how would I win? How indeed would I win? I guess I have to burn Rhyperia. Dugon can be left there. If Dugon runs out of sheer cold PP, I don't care about it being on the field. So I guess I gotta try and burn the Rhyperia. And then the Werelord is a problem. This is a problem with Will-O-Wisp. I've got to burn the Rhyperia though, I think. Yeah, so Werelord... Hydro Pump will free shot Dusknoir, but the good news is that Dusknoir has pressure, so Hydro Pump is out of PP after 3 uses, so I can protect and then rest on the second Hydro Pump. And then it's only Fissure left that I have to dodge. Yeah, just don't get hit by Fissure. Now, if Rhyperia avalanches Duskull, I get to Destiny Bond. I think I'd rather go for that than triple protect. And we're leaving Dugon there. We're not going to touch it. It's missed. We've got really lucky though. It's missed basically every move it's tried to use. It only hit 1 sheer cold, which is actually good luck. Even though it hit Bronzong. Yeah. So I need to be above 100 health, I think. Maybe above 110 before Werelord comes out. Or I'll just get 2-shot by the Hydro Pump. I'm not completely lost yet. Yeah, the Dugon will never beat me. Werelord might have Water Veil. I'm not seeing how I take down Werelord before it gets chances to use Fissure multiple times though. The combination of Fissure and Hydro Pump is very scary. That's 6 PP total against the pressure Pokemon. I think it might be worth going for a double protect here. Doubled pair, this is going to do a lot actually. Yeah. Even when burned, I think I go for the rest this turn. I think this is perfectly timed. That's perfect. So Dusknoir is not very likely to beat this Werelord. But I've got a chance. I can play it well enough that it'll have to use Fissure or crit at least. I'm not sure the best way to play out Werelord actually. Is there a way that beats just sitting on Protect until it runs out of PP? Like, do I do Protect, Will-O-Wisp, Protect? protect. I don't think I can protect 6 turns in a row. I think that's way too likely to fail. So I need to throw in a non-protect move in there. I don't really want it to be rest. I'm hoping this is Fisher. That's not good. I needed Fisher there, I think. So I think we'll go for the double protect. Okay. I now want it to use Hydro Pump. Okay, Fisher, this is great. This Dust Noir set, I really don't like it. I'm doing my best to win. I am... For anyone watching the VOD in the future, I am doing my best to win this. I'm doing my best to try and prove that the streak is legit. But this is so... This is really not... Okay, it's got another chance of Fisher then, maybe. Just only got 1 pump left. God, that did a lot. I might be in pump range. I can't do anything about it though, because I've just got to use protect again. Oh, it's just going to be... It would be actually much simpler for me if it used the Hydro Pump this turn. It would be much simpler to know what to do, because I definitely have to go for the double. Okay, so I'm definitely not in Blizzard range. And it's going to Fisher every single time now, so I definitely want it to just go for the double on the last Fisher move. Yeah. So that was shaky as hell, but I somehow won. I'm going to rest to avoid losing to Blizzard Freeze. It should waste its next 2 blizzards while I'm asleep, and it won't have a chance to freeze me then. And then it only has 3 Hydro beams until it has to start attacking anyway. God, this was such a stupid game. I'll say this in Dust Noir's defense, there are not many Pokemon that could have won this 1v3. Is it? It is Water Veil. Okay. I'll go for the big one then. Swearlord's out of PP now. Dugong ran out of rests a long time ago. I guess I just rest again. I mean, like, Wailord's critting struggle probably does like 30 max. So I think it's impossible for me to lose. I can Nightshade it twice. Nightshade twice will mean that it will faint in 3 turns instead of 5 from the struggles. Yeah, what the hell was this game? Like, actually, what the hell was this game? It's so stupid. Really? I see it so much in Castle. The struggle animation, it happens all the time. Can you imagine if this was Gen 3 struggle? This game would have gone on for a while. There's that. It's technically a win. I guess what I should do at the end of the stream is go back and count how many games were close or shaky, how many were losses and how many were wins. That's definitely a shaky one. Really shaky. And it doesn't matter that I was asleep, because sheer cold on turn 1 was like a 50% lose from that Dugong. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll get better at recognising the trainer things. If this was a real streak, I guess I'd care more. I don't think it would change anything about how I play. Let's put in the set 4s for now. Thanks to the obliterator. Yeah, just looking for anything that isn't bad, because I can obviously blow up on the first 2. I guess the middleware is the best. Yeah, it's really rare in doubles in general, especially because like stall doesn't really work in doubles for a lot of reasons. But yeah, maybe against a Pokemon with like a Choice Scarf and it gets locked into a rubbish move and you can just leave it alone, maybe then you see struggle. I've just realised this Duskull should be 0 IV in defense, so that this number is smaller for the download boost. It doesn't actually matter, I guess, because there are no Pokemon with download that should be able to get through. Also, I totally talked over the whole thing where the trainer's name pops up. Shadow Ball. Okay, so it probably is set 4. On Corpus Taunt, yes, yeah. I don't want to keep Bronzor around, I think. I'll see the trainer's name before Rhydon comes out anyway. I forgot that they're paralysed. That's really funny. Oh my god, I forgot they were paralysed. And it matters for Trick Room, of course. What is Porygon Z under paralysis? It's 140 something base level 50. About 35. It's probably only just slower than Bronzong actually. Because this Bronzong is min speed, I think it's 34. Okay, let's see what this Rhyperior is. It's Antonia. This is really bad. This is really bad. It's the set I've got up on screen. I'm gonna have to dodge crits here, I think. Antonia is a 21 IV trainer though, I know that. I guess I stall out Earthquake. The problem is Rock Wrecker does so much damage. I'm gonna have to burn it, I think. Oh, it went for Rock Wrecker. Oh, I know what this is. So, its teammate, it doesn't understand that its teammate has fainted, so it doesn't want to Earthquake because it hits Jolteon or Porygon. So it would rather use Rock Wrecker than Earthquake. Am I slower? I did put... Yeah, 50. I am slower than it. Yeah, it's a bug that's been around since Gen 3 in doubles. They don't want an Earthquake at the end. It's actually really bad though. I definitely don't want to get hit by Rock Wrecker. Okay. Because I hit... Yeah, because I hit, it doesn't matter. The crit won't kill now. If I missed the Will-O-Wisp, the crit would kill. I guess I Nightshade. Oh, but... Yeah, it's the end of Trick Room. Maybe I was supposed to use Rest there, actually. Interesting. Mega Horn is also considered better than Earthquake. Well, it's not going to Earthquake, I'm just going to try and go for the KO with Nightshade. I can lose to a crit, but I would not have been saved by using Rest there. If Earthquake could kill, it no, the thing is, if Earthquake can kill and another move can kill, it still won't use Earthquake. It's weird, you know. If I was in chat, I'm not sure if I would be cheering for the streak to go on or for the streak to lose. So the cheating investigation is more clear. So this is a PI, I think. I think it must be a PI. And like, obviously it's scary as... It's really scary. I mean, Dewgong is 50% to target and 30% to hit. There's 15% chance that Dewgong OHKOs Bronzong on turn 1. And there's nothing I can do about that. And if Dewgong does that, I will lose this game. I will lose this game if that happens. There's no way for me to... It would be a Dust Noir 1v3, and Dust Noir would... I suppose I could do the thing where I leave Dewgong alone again. Maybe there is a chance, actually. Actually, maybe there is a chance. I suppose ideally I take out Dewgong in some way. I really want to go for the Trick Room, but I know it's a mistake to do it. It's really difficult to time. I need Duskull to be frozen. Actually, Dust Noir. I'm lucky. It's Dust Noir. Dust Noir doesn't matter in this game. Because either Dewgong takes out Bronzong on turn 1, or I win. Actually, I've just realised. Wasn't Elf sure unless you got a crit, I kept using Surfer Slowbow. Ah, I see. Water absorb Lapras, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't understand that its teammate has fainted. Anyway, I did not get slaughtered by Sheer Cold in turn 1. Now, because Dusk Noir is asleep, frozen, I kind of need to go for the direct win, which means Earthquake and Leah, because I think I need Leah for the Heatran KO with Earthquake, because Bronzong sucks and it's not strong enough to get Heatran 4 with an Earthquake on its own, I think. If Dewgong lands a Sheer Cold, I should be fine. I would much rather it Sheer Colded the Duskull, obviously. Yeah, it definitely considered Lapras was still on the field there. That's really funny. And again, it's you only learn about that stuff by playing loads and loads of Subway. You wouldn't know, because there's no decomp for the Subway, you wouldn't know otherwise. Okay. I think Licky Licky might be able to survive Explosion, actually. Yeah, Licky Licky might survive this. Again, Bronzong is just... Again, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad in the tower. It's not bad in the tower, but without an item in the arcade, it's a run. Yeah. That makes sense. Licky Licky is like 110. It's 90 base defense. It'd be 110 at level 50. Yeah. At the same time, I think I've got to blow up. I think I've got to take out Dewgong. I'm not sure if Will-O-Wisp would necessarily D4. I don't think it does. I think it's only Flame Wheel, Sacred Fire, and a few other moves. Okay, that's worse than I was expecting, actually. So I need you to unfreeze. It's going to Power Whip though, because okay. I think it's going to Power Whip here because it doesn't want to Earthquake Dewgong. One thing I will say as well is there are a lot of normal types, and I know this from the factory obviously, but this Dusk Noir set is really shaky into normal types. I'm not really... You can burn them, yes, but it's like... You know, you don't beat Porygon by doing that, for example. Parasol Lady. So if it's Angie, it's NFE. Yeah, it's NFE. It's Angie. This should be a really easy match. I mean, it's a kind of match where I think even if I got a bad roulette, I would still win. Not that I want to risk that. Wait. Oh, no. I was looking at the Pokeballs and I was like, how on earth can Venomoth be poisoned? But it's backwards. Oh. Is that a double swing? Because in singles it's definitely forwards. I never noticed before now. Even though this is a really easy match, I'm still going to play it properly. I'm kind of tempted to Ironhead, but it's just, there's no reason to do it. I think it would be quite funny actually to play arcade on speed up and just have the roulette be random. I would not get very far, but it would be funny. Like, it would actually just be almost random with how much speed up increases game speed. Evolution trainer. Luckily there's no Umbreon. I don't think there's a single set that could be a problem. Actually, let me just like this because it's funny. Speed up on the roulette is an option for the last one as well. That's Sandstorm at the top, isn't it? It's funny, I think although the arcade is like the worst facility competitively, it'd probably be quite entertaining to watch a streamer play it properly. Not me, but someone I can root. I think it'd be quite funny to watch an arcade stream. I don't think there's anything they can do to interrupt my setup. Psychic doesn't tell me much. Leaf Blade also doesn't tell me much. It is nice though that, because it is speedrunning factory, the thing is, I'm not sure how interested I'd be because I wouldn't be able to see the perfect play fast enough to beat the record, because what the record currently does is, like I think versus run, it's literally just, it's not just he just instantly uses moves, he picks Pokemon that aren't very good but win faster. So stuff like he would just pick something like Infernape 3 over something like Porygon Z, or not Porygon Z, but like Porygon 2, just because it wins faster. It has faster matchups. I'm not that interested in that, and I'm also... I get a bit bored about regular speed. I'd be willing to play a version of Factory where it's like there's a time limit on, like there's like a 30-second time limit on each turn, so you have to go quite fast. I think that could be fun. Unfortunately, there's no category for that. Because just, like, I don't want to be mean, but I would say watching Worcester's streams, it feels like Worcester just clicks buttons, and he makes so many misplays. And it's not his fault, because when you play that fast, you can't play properly. But like, there are so many situations where he's like, "Oh, I lost to a crit," and as in chat, I'd say something like, "Oh, well, if you switch back and forth, you would have stalled out Fire Blast and then you win." And yeah, doing that takes another minute, which is why he didn't do it. Or even if he did, I'm not sure if he saw it or not, but you can't do it then. And if you're just clicking buttons, like if you just see Blastoise come out of a Pokeball and you just use Leaf Blade because it's super effective, that's not very interesting gameplay to me. This is single target Muddy Water. It won't be enough. With a crit. How much does crit do? Yeah, 80-ish. Not enough. Also, speedrunning Factory, the way that Worse and some others make it look like, it looks like you spend a lot of streams going to like 35 and losing, and never getting past 40 for like multiple streams. I'm not very interested in that. It's not that I can only have fun if I win. I think constantly losing and knowing that I've been misplaying, I think that would bother me. This Duskull should probably have... It should probably have a minus defense nature. Because I didn't realise it would probably matter when I put it in with PK Hex. I'm gonna go again. Let's see if... I kind of want to... Because I've played a bit of this team before. I kind of want to prove that this team can lose legit without it being the roulette's fault. And I'm pretty sure it will happen quite soon. And I don't need a save state anymore because I've got a save state at 49, which means I can just load that if I want to play 49 plus again. I must say though that the fact that Dustin Wild won that ridiculous 1v3, it sort of should have lost. It was a freak accident. That's a gambler, isn't it? I think they're any set. Well, it's a Roughneck. Yeah, Dark, Ghost and Poison all sets, is it? Yeah, it's a Roughneck. You don't, because it's not the tower. You would if it was a tower, I think. Early in this streak, I lost game 30 or something. And when I reloaded from the lobby, it was different sets. I think the way that sets are generated in the arcade follows the regular random logic of the game and not like tower. I'm not seeing any problems with these leads though. Should just be able to blow up on them. Because Crobat 2 is that awful bite set. And all of the Honchkrow sets have attacks. Wow, I totally missed it there. I'm in trouble. Again, it's like, yeah, I probably lose this game, but it's not really the team's fault. This is just the arcade being... It's very difficult to be perfect in the arcade. 175 is a lot of games to not misclick badly. Oh, 60%. Well, I do want to set up Trick Room. Yeah, this is probably a loss. But we'll see. Brave Bird, Crobat 4. Night Slash could be anything. I'm not sure exactly what I'm meant to do here. Exploding feels very wrong. I can try and go for a 2-shot on the Honchkrow with Iron Head, I guess. I quite like just trading out Duskull. It's quite likely that Duskull is being traded for Honchkrow though, because Honchkrow is a slower Pokemon. Faster on the Trick Room, obviously. Problem is that Crobat has inner focus, and I don't think I can 2-shot Crobat with Iron Head. Maybe I can. I think it makes more sense to target Crobat though. Let me just double check actually. I've got these moves right. So Pain Split never misses. Do I want to Pain Split? If Pain Split and Iron Head could KO one of these, I think I'd do it. But I don't, because I don't think they would actually faint to that. I think it's better to just Destiny Bond. I would really like Honchkrow to hit. If it's set 1, it's got Aerial Ace as well. It's a pretty good outcome. Yeah, honestly, pretty good outcome. Crobat 4 does a good number to Dusknoir. Because this Dusknoir, I don't know why TRE did this, but it's very heavily invested in special defense. I guess it's because of Will-O-Wisp. That's probably his reasoning for that. I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to do here. Will-O-Wisp and Fog is hilarious because it's like 40% to hit. I really hate going for the Earthquake though. I don't think it would even take out Houndoom. I'm gonna go for the Iron Head and Crobat, I think. I don't want to... I can't burn Houndoom, so I guess I just Nightshade it. I could also just Protect. Potentially useful if it's Houndoom 4 with Dark Pulse. Although I feel like Dusknoir should be more proactively contributing to the match. While Bronzong's in the field. Does Crobat ever survive Iron Head? I guess because Dusknoir is slower and the Trick Room, I can just double target for free anyway. I think it might survive this. Probably a roll. No, now we found out which Houndoom it is. If it's a physical Houndoom, if it's at 1 or 2, probably an easy win. Flamethrower is set free. So we are heat proof. Set free is not a bad outcome. We can definitely Earthquake now, because even though we hit Dust Noir, we win if Earthquake hits. Actually, do I want to Earthquake or Dust Noir still there? Ironhead and Nightshade probably do take Houndoom out. Very likely to win from here. Yeah, it's particularly bad for an explosion team. It's nice that Pain Split ignores Fog at least. That's a Aroma Lady. The sets are random. I don't think I'm in trouble with any of them though. Because Venusaur 2 still has Giga Drain. Let me check actually. Executor 2 is the problem. Yeah. Executor 2 is going to behave randomly. It's not going to target Duskull kindly. It's going to probably Hypnosis something. That's perfect. That's what I was going for. So I don't need to Trick Room. I can just explode in turn 1. Oh no, wait. Although I'm faster with Bronzong, I'm not faster with Duskull. The thing is because Explosion hits Executor before it hits Venusaur. I think I always take out both of them, and then I can Destiny Bond. And even if I'm wrong about that, Dust Noir can still 1v2 against paralysed opponents. I think that's safe because I don't want to risk it being Executor 2, and I can Destiny Bond early. Hit Venusaur first, that's interesting. Oh, what Executor was it then? Oh no, wait, I've done exactly what I thought. Yeah, Explosion. I completely forgot. I spent the whole this stream doing Trick Room explosions. I forgot that I'm not doing reversed order, it's regular order, not on the Trick Room. So that's Venusaur 2 to have survived explosion, I know that. I do need to kill Venusaur 2 though. I suppose I'm now concerned about Roserade 4, which does at least lower its special attack. since it will always leaf storm here. It shouldn't be a problem because of the paralysis and the fact that I'm fascinating. It shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, Explosion gets the power boost on the second target. Actually, I don't know which Rose Road set it is though. It is set free, I'd forgotten. That's the scariest one, I guess. That was scarier than set 4. The set's mixed up in my head. Playing for too long, I suppose. If that brass whistle hit, imagine that game without paralysis active from the roulette. Or that game, imagine if brass whistle hit. Oof, that would... Dusk Noir without leftovers is... I don't really believe in it still. Fisherman. Obviously the concern here is Lapras. It doesn't have quick claw, but it doesn't need it. Yeah, big juicy thing in the middle there. Should be able to get on those. I remember the arcade being much worse than this. I remember a lot of situations where the whole roulette board was just a nightmare. I suppose I've had that once or twice. The Whiscash is frozen. If it is Lapras 2, I do have to just Trick Room anyway though. They could both surf. A surf crit from Lapras would be interesting. So wait, it was Whirlpool and... Actually, this what Lapras used. Did it use Waterfall? Because Lapras 1 with Ice Shard. I think it must be Lapras 3. Oh, it used Psychic. I'm going to need Leah here. Lapras and Wailord are actually speed tied, aren't they? So I can't Pain Split. It's a situation where I do have to use Leah. Part of the base 60 gang. At least Lapras Sword doesn't have bright power level because it's the arcade. Because Whiscash is frozen, I suppose I have to go for the Pain Split Nightshade. Maybe there is a place in the team. Maybe it is correct to run Leah. I've used it enough today. The opponent having a speed tie as their lead gear is probably not actually that rare because of how groups of Pokemon get lumped together. I actually think it will survive 2 Nightshades from here if it's Whiscash for years. Won't survive if I pain split again. I mean, to be honest, the Lear thing doesn't bother me that much. It doesn't bother me anywhere near as much as certain other streaks on the leaderboard. Battle number 4. Is that a waiter? I feel like it's a waiter, which is set to. Hippo 2 is actually a big problem. I'll add this to the list of things that Dustguard doesn't want to see. I guess Yawn isn't too bad though. If it goes for Yawn. It's a pretty good board. As long as they don't get the swap. In fact, they could even go for the swap. It wouldn't be too bad. Give him a lagging tail. Choice specs. Okay. It is Xander. Actually not that scary. What is scary? No. It is scary actually. Gengar's going to see a KO on Dusk Noir, isn't it? Spec Shadow Ball will be able to take out Dusk Noir. How do I play around that? Spec Shadow Ball on Dusk Noir, that is going to be a KO, I'm sure of it. I don't know what even changes though. Because like I could cycle Bronzong out, but Gengar actually beats Bronzong. Spec Shadow Ball is going to two-shot Bronzong, and Ironhead won't come close to getting the OK. I think it's even worse actually. Because after a turn of Sand Chip, Gengar's going to be even more likely to attack Dusk Noir. So I can't even just like fish on Protect for a while. I think I've still got to go for the regular plan though. They've also got the chance to freeze. No freeze, okay. And the Swagger didn't get aimed at Bronzong. God, there's so many things that this team struggles with. The fact that I'm just getting lucky through them all is not because of any kind of skill. I don't see what the alternative is though. It's like, to be honest, a Powdon might survive Explosion even after I Leer it. I think I'm gonna have to, I suppose I've got Pain Spot for that at least. It probably is correct to protect. This is a situation where Curse on Duskull could actually save the game. If I had Curse on Duskull, the thing is I still wouldn't use it though. I still wouldn't use it. But 198 special defense. Yeah, we're taking like 150. Shadow Wolf's doing like 150 to Dust Noir. Because we're 198 and Gengar is 200. What is Gengar? So it's a really simple damage calc. It's just a raw output of Stab super effective. Shadow Ball, which is a base 80 move, so that's 150. It's still correct to use the Protect. It's got to target Dust Noir twice in a row, maybe 3 times in a row if I can get a triple Protect off. Okay, we dodged the bad luck. Here's a question. How many wins, what kind of a win streak would I need to get to make people think that it was legit instead of cheated? So I said at the start of the stream, I think like 120 would be like a good start. If I could hit 120. I think this is Inga. Picnic Inga or Tonya. I think so. Which means he's a set 4 Pokemon. If it is Inga or Tonya, they're 21 IV as well. Dust Noir versus Dust Noir is a funny matchup. I'm not sure what I'm meant to do about the Metagross though. I might try and burn them here actually. I'm gonna go for the bottom row though because it's so much safer. Pretty good. I was going for that. It might matter for it. Actually, it probably will. If that's Dust Noir that's poisoned, it will matter. It's Freddy. So these are 21 IV. Oh, I'm not sure what to do. So Metagross is going to Meteor Mash or Zen Headbutt Duskull for sure. But that's a Protect. Shuckle's just... I think the most likely thing Shuckle would do is Double Team or Sandstorm. I think I need to go for the free shot Earthquake on the Metagross. Or I could... I think actually it is better. I think it is better to just Trick Room and Destiny Bond. I think trying to get fancy with the Earthquake plays. The problem is I can just crit my own Dust Noir with Earthquake. Put myself in a worse and worse position. And I can use Earthquake in case like Zen Headbutt keeps missing Dust Skull or something. Again, taking advantage. This could easily have been a much worse game. If Shuckle was something that was slower than Metagross, this would be a much worse game because I wouldn't be able to bait out the safe Destiny Bond like this. Interesting. It went for the Earthquake. Oh no, sorry, that was my Earthquake. I was really confused there for a second. So it doesn't miss Meteor Mash or Zen Headbutt. I trade. Bronzong and Dust Noir never lose to Shuckle Full. So I think we just go after Dust Noir. In fact, with Sand and Poison, he's probably not even around for that much longer. I will Protect on turn 1. Because I think a max roll, Shadow Punch, crit on my Dust Noir could take it out maybe. It should be over. Shuckle's dead in 4 turns anyway. Hasn't got leftovers. Even if all of my attacks miss. Okay, good. That'll take it out. I think this is another set ball trainer. Could be Inga. I'll put in placeholders as set 4 for now. Not very scared of these Pokemon on the surface. I don't mind trading up for Gengar with Destiny Bond, that seems fine. In fact, I can just Iron Head the Espeon. Top Pro seems like the best. I would say I'm like 70-80% on hitting the correct roulette, or hitting close enough that it works. If I'm really paying attention. It's Inga, yeah. It's a 21 IV set for the trainer. They're always attacking Dust Skull. ties. Just realised it's a speed tie. The one I'm going to take out is going to be random. I guess I have to Ironhead the Gengar then. Because if I don't, I'll be in such a bad situation next turn. And also Ironhead might take out Gengar. Oh, Ironhead the Gengar, yeah. I could guarantee the KO on the Gengar with Pain Split actually. Or with Leah. But it's fine, because Nightshade and Explosion win anyway next turn. Bronzong sucks. So I guess Thunderbolt could fully paralyze. It's not Thunderbolt. Crit isn't going to kill, so it doesn't matter. That is a crit, that's funny. It won't kill, yeah. It's Collector Leroy, or I forgot the other collector's name. Anyway, it's a set 1 trainer. Fortress 1 in the back is a lot better than Fortress 1 in the front. It's another situation where there's a combination of Surf crits that could go badly wrong, I suppose. Oh wait, it's a damp Pokemon. I thought a damp one as well. It's amazing. Almost everything on this board is good for me. Okay, Citrus would be quite bad actually. Salac. That doesn't matter. The entire team is already slower than me. I suppose Slowbro Dust Noir is a speed tie. It is Leroy. The question is this a damp matchup? Is there any way to play this as if it was that matchup and get away with it? Definitely going to do Trick Room. Issue is, after Trick Room, it's going to be Slowbro that hits Duskull first, not Golduck. The good news is that Fortress 1 is really bad into Dust Noir. Probably relying on the fact that Fortress 1 sucks to win this game. I think I need to go for Explosion though. Earthquake damage into Golduck isn't good enough. Golduck would still be around for 2 more turns, even if I go for the Earthquake now. Whereas if I explode and it's not damp, I win. Am I meant to play this out as if it's got damp? Just to prove I was correct in what I just said. I don't really want to get hit by surf. Extra damage from earthquake I don't think is quite worth it. It might matter though for Nightshade. 2 earthquakes and 2 Nightshades. Probably enough to take out the gold up. If it's a double surf this turn, that's not good though. Because that's going to do more than half of Bronzong's health. And then surf Bug Bite on the following turn would be the end of Bronzong. At least I would get my earthquakes off guaranteed then. Okay, so it did actually, it did matter if I risked explosion against them. And it's not surf. This Death Drop might matter. Surf would have done a lot there. I need to take out this Golduck though, that's for certain. Am I really going to Earthquake my Dust Noir? I think I am. It doesn't do that much damage. I suppose I did curse that slightly. It shouldn't have done that much damage. I could go for the explosion here to see if it was damp. Because I'm pretty sure that Dust Noir gets the picks up the KO with Nightshade anyway. But I'll play it safe. If it was my own streak, I could do it. Nice, that should have guaranteed the Nightshade to it go from here. The Fortress 1 is only 150 defense. Might need a bit more chip. It's a max turn confuse. It can prevent it. I'm too tired now. I've got to stop there, I think. Should have been 4 losses, but there's only 2. And only 1 was the team's fault, I guess. You know what would be a nightmare? It would be so funny if this streak went on really long because the streak isn't valid because I used save states earlier on. So it wouldn't count for the leaderboards. I'm very sure I'd lose. In the next 100 battles I'm going to lose. I can feel it. Like, this team is just too shaky.